omelets for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. What's up, guys? Hey. Holy smokes. Hey. Holy mackerel. Hello. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Please do me a solid and like this video, subscribe to this channel if you haven't yet. It helps so much when you do that. And it's a way to speak to the algorithm and let the algorithm know that this is a good thing we got going on over here and that more people should come and be a part of it. If it is not too much trouble, that is actually all I will ask of you to do. Please like and please subscribe. Everything else I'm about to mention only is only optional. It's never necessary. If you guys would like to support further than liking and subscribing, there's a couple of ways you can do that. You can become a member here on the YouTube. There's a lot of extra content that you guys will get, and I actually have some videos that I need to start exporting very soon so that you guys can get some members only videos once this stream is over. And also, if you guys would like to join the Patreon catalog goes very far back. It is a very deep catalog, and you guys could go dive into that old stuff if you would like to catch up on some old school content that is only available over on Patreon. If you guys would like to just drop some love on the channel, there's a couple of different ways you could do that. Pinned in the chat here is my Venmo link. Venmo takes 0% cut. And Frankie over here is my tip jar. Frankie was my tip jar. He hung off the end of my mic stand for over a decade in Myrtle Beach. And I have created a digital medium for Frankie here. And if you guys would like to drop some love on Frankie, he'll only take 3%, but your chat will be displayed on the screen. And whatever you say there will be displayed on the screen. We got something coming through here. Oh, snap. Thin Blue coming in, dropping some gifted memberships. What's up, by the way, guys? What's up, Blue? What's up, Soupy, Steven, Jason, Emo, Totem, Ginge? We got all the homies in here today. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Thank you so much. Guys, be sure to subscribe to Thin Blue Line's YouTube channel. I just dropped a link to him right there. We got to put some we got to drop these names into the list. But while I'm we're going to go through these names as in just a minute when I'm adding them to the list. But before we do that, guys, if you'd like to see any of these things that I'm talking about, they will be posted in the description right down below. And follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, and join the Discord if you'd like. All right. Let's see here. We got Saragon Blossom. Oh, I got to turn the caps off. I always have caps on. Oh, snap. Soupy dropping 10 memberships. Oh, snap. We got a membership war going on. Holy smokes. Dude, thank you, Soupy. Soupy's a homie. I've known Soupy in real life for a long time. Thank you, Soupy. Welcome, Saragon Blossom. Welcome, Arrow Shooting Towards the Sky. That's a cool name. Welcome, TMS. XP8TO 82 XP82. That sounds like how you would say that. Welcome, Imperium. Dude, thank you guys so much, man. The Imperium of Man. And welcome, Kersplonkerated. Thank you so much, Blue. Thank you so much, Soupy. Incredible. Oh, snap. We got a Doring fan back. We got K Derby. Welcome to you, K Derby. Welcome to you, Deet. Welcome to you, Moto. Welcome, Wesley Williams. I kind of feel like Wesley might already be on here. Maybe not, though, because I haven't changed the thing in a while, but I have changed it somewhat recently. Welcome, Wesley. Welcome, Jason Timpany. Welcome, Leo. Welcome, VK. Welcome, Cage. Welcome, Fanties. Hell yeah, dude. That's a good name. All right. I think that's. Thank y'all so much, man. And thank you for being a member, Soupy. Thank you for being a member, Steven. Panic needs to turn on gift receiving. That's right, Panic. What's up, Panic? What's up, everybody else? Appreciate y'all hanging out while I do all of these do all of these behind the scenes things. But yes, guys, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Thank y'all so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, Thin Blue. Dude, I appreciate that, Blue. Thank you so much, man. And once again, be sure to subscribe to Blue. I'm gonna drop his channel there again. Make sure to subscribe to Blue if you haven't. He's an incredible streamer. Plays a lot of good games. Well, if you turn on gifted memberships, Panic, you won't have to worry about it. Because enough people are kind enough to drop some gifted memberships in here from time to time that I think it gifts the memberships according to like hours viewed or how many, how often you watch, I guess. Guys, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I hit the green tea too hard tonight. Like that green tea got hit way too hard tonight. Yeah, we were having a good time. But there was a lot of times when I should have said, no, I'm good. But I didn't. Hell yeah, roadkill. Not only that, but I got me a thing. And I've been waiting on one of those for a minute. I've been putting off getting one. Oh, wait. I don't need documents. I need that and that. And we'll pull this over here. Bam. Let that do its thing in the background. I'm pulling Secret Show off of my phone onto the computer. What's up, Crimson? All good. We are still in it. We are still going. Oh, wow. This thing is huge. Ooh, and it's see-through. That's nice. $2 grams. The case is nice. Whoa. Very nice. Well, that's exciting. Yeah, dude, I haven't. I don't really hear a lot of. I don't really hear a lot out of the hotel game, but I haven't heard anything negative about that one. But yeah, I'm not usually in a position to where anybody's telling me And to be honest, like I've stayed at some of the places that other people are like, oh, you shouldn't stay there, but I stayed there and it was fine. All right, what do we got here? I gotta tell you, the green tea ain't good for the staying on topic and having an energetic intro. I'll tell you that much. But thank you guys so much for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That helps so much. I know I didn't go through all the stuff, but there's that message is pinned in the chat. Kind of has all the stuff I would want to cover anyway. Guys, I made some bologna and cheese sandwiches. Whoops. Hotels are going to start catching on that Kill Tony is such a big deal now. That so many people are going to want to be there. Ooh, what is this that I have here? A vile rib cage, that's right. Yeah, Kill Tony's a very big deal now, and more people are going to want to upcharge for stuff when Kill Tony's doing a big show. Yes, Secret Show went well tonight. It was a good night, and Comedy Mothership went well last night. I did Mothership last night, did the warm-up for Kim's comedy dating show where Christina P was there. It was a monumental night that is going to be incredible. It has been filmed, and I don't know for sure where it is going to air, but it might. It might be airing on your mom's house. But that was cool. I got to chill with everybody last night. For a little bit. Red Band was there. Toe, Duncan Trussell, Adam Egget, Joe DeRosa. Christina was obviously there. Kimmy, Sweet Dulce. Mario and Grace were there. They got to capture a couple of images of me doing stuff on that stage, which is very nice of them. But yeah, it was a good time. I had a good time. What is it we're doing here, I wonder? I wonder what it was. Oh, I was Misslands looking for some bile bags. But yeah, Secret Show was good tonight. It was a good crowd. They were fun. I only had like one request from the audience and I knew it. So it was like a one pitch homer on that one. A single pitch home run. And I did a couple more songs at the that the staff wanted. Colt wanted Chocolate Jesus, and I did that. And then Colton Jones wanted Incubus. Is it an Incubus song? But I did like my favorite Incubus song. Which, I mean, it wasn't like one of their hits. It was a good song. Hello, Emo. How are you? You know what? I'm going to just leave them in there. Lock you in my house. Good. Glad to hear that, Emo Pound 11. Yeah, I got driving talk that's gonna be coming out. I gotta edit those two things together. Because I did one on the way to and from tonight. I gotta tell you where that green tea is. Doing a number on your boy. It's like I've gone without for so long. And now that I finally have a little bit, you know what? I believe I hear a thing. Do I? Yeah, there it is. Dude, am I getting double yawed right now? Another one show up? I'm doing all right, Emo. Smoked a little too much, but it's all right. All right. So I guess we can go back, do some I washed my hair and my sheets last night. That needed to happen. I wonder if everybody has this. Does everybody have, like, I have these disgusting sweat stains on my mattress, and every time I change my sheets, I remember how disgusting that thing is. Oh, you know what I actually need to do? I need to go. But I looked up some videos on what I need to do, and I have a specific type of mattress that you can only clean like a certain way without like a lot of liquid. So I gotta get on to cleaning that. Thank you for reminding them, Crimson. Definitely like and subscribe, guys. And Yeah, click that little notification bell if you want to be notified when we go live or post a new video. Speaking of a new video, let me check here. That's exported there. Now let's go ahead and secret shows are a thing. Now let's go driving talk. And we will do the same date, 8/20, 26. I need that guy and that guy. It looks like I accidentally recorded the second part of this in 4K. Oh, and by the way, got a surprise for the Patreon people soon, and then also the YouTube members. But Patreon will be getting something cool soon. What's up, Spins? Yeah, so Panic, the reason I can't have a mattress topper, well, not I can, I could obviously, but my mattress has a cooling layer on top, and that's why I bought this mattress. But if I use like any sort of mattress topper or anything like that, it kind of renders that useless. Catastrophic failure. That sounds terrible. What was the catastrophic failure? Copy and replace. But yeah, dude. Okay, that's got a few minutes. Actually, let's see. We gotta go skull smashing. Damn, the same thing happened again. Another catastrophic failure. Well, that's strange. Why is it doing that? Oh. Unplug it and plug it back in. Gonna try this one more time. Yeah, I'm trying to pull over the videos that are recorded tonight. Yeah, but any kind of those protectors is going to. So what this cooling thing does is it pulls the heat off of you. It like absorbs the heat kind of, and there's a cooling gel, but it absorbing the heat kind of pulls more sweat. So like the okay, it looks like it's gonna copy now. Thank God. I'm watching this to make sure that it finishes. But yeah, just the material that my I have a really nice mattress. Like I splurged when I got my mattress a few years ago, and I have like it's over a $3,000 mattress. It was only supposed to be $1,600, but I didn't make the payments in 90 days, and then the price doubled, which is so dumb. That was so dumb that they do that. It makes no sense. But anyway, I can't clean this mattress like other mattresses and things like that can be cleaned. But I have to make some sort of like, I have to make like my own foam, like a shaving cream type thing out of like peroxide and some other shit. Is it? No. Oh, it was probably when I unplugged my other iPhone, having two iPhones plugged into the computer. Probably did something to it. Only got a couple seconds left on this thing uploading here. There we go. Now let me see if this thing can handle Valheim and Movavi. Okay, and we will export, and this will be quick driving talk. Number what? Number 20. Eight 20 26. Number 20 on the 20th. Start. Here we go. Now that'll make a little noise when it's done. We're just doing two things at once. Dude, I was watching that. I was watching that Charlie Manson documentary that they put on Netflix, and I got halfway through, like first episode, I believe, of that Charlie documentary, and I was like, you know, I really just want to go watch I want to go watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And dude, you kind of forget, because Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is such a good movie. You forget, like, legit how many people are in that movie. Like, Dakota Fanning is in that. Sydney Sweeney and Margaret Qualley is in that movie. Lena Dunham is in that movie. There's so many of them that are there's a skull there. So many of them that are in the Manson family that are in that movie that are just recognizable people. Luke Perry was in that movie before he passed. I mean, Kurt Russell. Such a great cast, dude. That's one thing you gotta hand it to Tarantino for. Bro can cast like no other. It's such a good movie. It's such a fun story. And also, I love Timothy Oliphant entering the Tarantino universe in that movie, because I don't think he's been in one yet. I come for the brains. Oh shit, there's a soldier out there. Yeah, I mean, I've had hand-me-down mattresses pretty much my entire life until this mattress. Like, every mattress that I've had was a hand-me-down. Until this one. But I got this mattress from like one of those Mattress Firm joints. And those places will really fuck you over on something, man. Like, I was only supposed to pay $1,600 for this mattress, which is still a lot of money for a fucking mattress. But by the time it was all said and done, I ended up having, like, no lie, like $3,500 in this mattress. Alright, I hollowed out the inside of that sucker. Oh shit. He broke my thing. Alright, well, I mean, this isn't the most ideal situation that we could be in out here. Okay, there we go. Before I do anything, I need to do this. What's up, Steve? Yeah, I'd use the memory. I used like a mattress topper for years until I got this mattress, but any kind of mattress topper, like I said, will render the reason I bought this mattress useless. Unless there's like a ultra cooling, breathable mattress topper, which they don't make those. I mean, they make cooling mattress toppers for sure, but I need it to be breathable so that my gel, the cooling gel layer on my mattress will actually work. That's enough. Where's that big guy? Where'd the big guy go? Did he give up? I think I hear a guy. You guys hear that? That slow, low rolling drone sound. All right, where is it? Oh, there he is. Oh no! I just pounded the thing too. Yeah, that'd be all right, I think. I'm not as crazy about the space stuff as a lot of other people are. But Quentin, I mean, I'd watch it. Dude, I made some fried bologna, egg, and cheese sandwiches before I started the stream. Yeah, I liked Project Hail Mary. That was fun. I enjoyed Interstellar. That was fun. Yeah, I'm not too insanely crazy about space type things. go. Yeah, because I mean, like Star Wars is fine. I never really watched Star Trek. I mean, it was on. I remember Star Trek being on when I was growing up. You know, late night. That'd be one of the only things that was still on TV when I was a kid, but oh damn it. Shit, when it's so high up there. Can't even see it. Oh, but I think he's about to show me where he's at. Oh. Hey. Oh, fuck me running. Oh. Okay. Thank you for being finished, video file. We'll get to you in a second. the guy go. Got your ass. What's up, Ginge? Yeah, dude, a lot of people are into that. It never caught me like it did a lot of other people, and I think that I think it's interesting. But like I like the I guess you could say like the astronaut type thing more so than like the oh we're thousands and thousands of years in the future. I don't know how far in the future Project Hail Mary is supposed to be set. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Okay. Now that we've got that done, leave that down there and we'll do a new project. Don't save, add files. Secret shows 8/20/26. Open Sesame. There's that. Then we'll export. Secret pre-show 8/20/26. And looks good, looks good. Advanced 16:9 3840 by 2160. Okay. Start. Oh, come on. Okay. Then let me save project. Save. Exit. Give it a second. I'm actually going to grab another refill this nice styrofoam cup I got from the gas station with a little bit more zero sugar generic lemon lime soda. HEB Twist Zero. I'll be right back. Give me just a second, guys. Get that opened up. Add files. Export. Paste. Advanced. 4K. Okay. Start. Yep. Okay, good. Making sure it's going to stick before I exit out of the editor. This thing's liable to take. A word from our sponsors, maybe, guys? Wait, is there two different types in this thing? Oh, yeah. So there's two different kinds. Ooh. This thing has two different kinds of stuff in it. No signal and white mochi. I don't need any of this. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't need it. But here we are. We need 9 more of these. Oh, he's always around. He is always around. Something really cool is going to happen in the next couple of weeks involving a friend of mine. If I could make a horror movie, who would I cast? Well, I mean, it would depend on what type of movie I'm making, obviously, or what I would need for the movie. Hell yeah, Jens, that's sick. Congrats, brother. I'll have to grab you some cool Kill Tony stuff that only I can get and send you something back. I would want it to be like a slasher film. Classic slasher. With like maybe a supernatural twist to it, like not like a Scream where it's an actual human who is just deranged, but like a Michael Myers, Freddy, or Jason, where there's like the supernatural, like this thing can't be killed. And my villain, the Shape, as they call Michael Myers, he is credited as the Shape. For the Shape, I would choose, I think John Carroll Lynch is as good of a villain as anybody. Well, you're sending something to the U.S. from Australia. I mean, that can't be any better, and plus, it's a kindness. I do the same thing for Rhino out in Thailand. All right, we're just collecting bio bags right now, so I'm just going out into the wilderness here in the... What's up, 7th Kevin? Wilderness here in the Mistlands. And just hoping for the best. It's almost like these things spawn practically anywhere. Waddle. He's great in Zodiac. He's great in all of the American Horror Story seasons that he's part of. The guy is just genuinely an unsettling character. He played Gacy. He also played one of the McDonald brothers in The Founder, which arguably is also a killer. Let's go map clearing over here. Um, maybe for the maybe for the like your damsel in distress. Don't want to say something so obvious as like Sydney Sweeney or Margaret Qualley. But both of those are qualified. What's up, Emo? Not Emo who's always here, but a homie Emo that I know in real life. What's up, buddy? Zero cool. You ready for football season? Oh, we missed that whole little ledge right there that I was going for. Dude, you and me both, brother. Brother, it is miserable in Austin right now. I think, you know, we had a really mild summer up until like just a couple weeks ago, which I initially thought, oh, this is cool. I initially thought, oh, this is cool. This summer is not going to be as bad as others. But that is not how it ended up. It's just so damn hot right now all of a sudden, and there was no like preparation at all for that. Like there's no way for us to just progressively get into the heat. Oh, damn. Chucky mask kicking people. Was he a kid? Was he a little fella? More brains. Zombie. Yeah. This is a pretty good little haul right here. This will yield a lot. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Oh, Lake Charles. And, hell yeah, I was hanging out with them last night. DeRosa was there tonight at Secret Show, but, we didn't like talk or nothing. I got out of there pretty early tonight. What's up, Lucy? How are you doing? Guys, if you would ever like to join the Discord, well, first of all, you should do that anyway. But specifically, so you can see some of the amazing food that Lucy creates. Because it is good. It all looks incredible. Damn, we just did get that on the right thing. 60, so we got about the same amount that we did last time. Yeah, dude, once you get used to Yeah, thank you for dropping the link, Lucy. Once you get used to playing with controller, it's really hard to go back to keyboard and mouse. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I played the shit out of Hogwarts Legacy and Baldur's Gate with keyboard and mouse, but ever since I played Red Dead 2 and I could use my controller, controller is just so much more comfortable than keyboard and mouse. Like, I have to have my arm elevated the whole time to play keyboard mouse, and that's not. I've got a bad shoulder from years of guitar strap nerve damage. Like, I just think, like, for me personally, keyboard and mouse is the only way. I mean, controller is the only way. Uh-oh. So, Steve, that would work for a normal size person. So I'm a half giant and my torso is really long, and they don't make armrests. Like, my arms are all the way down right now, and my torso is so long that my armrests are like 3 inches below my arms right now. And I'm like trying to get my elbow to touch the armrest. It's just they don't they don't make things to fit me. Yeah, man. My Dude, I need to go get me a Costco chair. What I need to do is I just need to order another one of those Staples chairs that I got from Red Band that he used to use for dead air. And Brothers in Cursive. You know what? We're close to this Misty 13 portal. Let's just go back there. We might find a guy. Did y'all hear that? Did I hear a thing? Or am I making that up? In the mist, the y'all just hides so easily, man. All right, buddy. Have a good night, Jason. Thanks for hanging out as always, brother. I was with DeRosa and Kim Congdon last night. Red Band was there. Mothership was good. I had a good time. A lot of awesome people there. It was a cool guest panel. I mean, Adam Egget. So Adam Egget is the booker for Mothership. He's also, like, not for nothing, pretty much the #1 comedy booker in the world. and it's not even close. But what kind of goes unnoticed about Adam is, dude, he is fucking hilarious. And not a lot of people would know this about him just because he's the booker, and usually, like, the booker doesn't do comedy. Like, not, you don't always want your booker to be someone who does stand up, you know? But, dude, when he's on the panel for shit, dude, he's so quick, so funny. He really is the best. What's up, C-Rat? Good to see you. Well, if you've ever watched oh man, Emo, you don't, I wouldn't, Emo, don't, dude, a lot of those guys are just, you can't judge things like that, you know? You got to do that shit in a room to see how they, because delivery and facial expression and all of that goes that goes into whether a joke is funny or not. And a lot of those guys, in like an internet group, what do you say, chat? No Signal or White Mochi? Somebody tell me what flavor I'm gonna go with here. No Signal or White Mochi? Roadkill, I'll let you pick. All right, Emo Pound 11. I'm gonna start calling it Emo Pound 11, and call my friend Zero Cool Emo, because he was the first emo I knew. I used to call him Emu because he spelled his name with the AUX at the end. EAUX. Oh, but yeah, if you don't recognize Adam, Adam was Norm Macdonald's guest. He was his guest host on Norm Macdonald Has a Show, EIEIO. He was also a guest on the Old School. Okay, No Signal. We'll go with No Signal. Oh yeah. Well, that no signal is good stuff. Norm was the best, and I haven't been close enough with Adam to feel comfortable bringing up Norm. But dude, he's so damn funny. Like, you can tell that even on the Norm show, Norm would be cracking him up. But there were also times when Norm would be obviously destroying, and Egat's just sitting there smiling as if, like, almost immune to how hard Norm is crushing right there. Yeah, Egat and Harland are very similar, except the main difference for me is that Egat is much more serious goose than, and I mean, Harland is full on silly goose. But yeah, Harland is cool as shit. I always say this about Harland when it comes up. So, like, when you see like a celebrity walking down the street here in Austin, you'll always catch them like looking at their phone, looking down, not wanting anybody to interact with them, to look at them or anything. But Harlan, when he's walking down the street, he's no phone in hand. He's looking around. He's like making eye contact with people. Like, he made eye contact with me a couple of times and then stopped to speak for a second, like, you know, just recognizing the comedy door guy. It means so much when they do that, man. Pat O'Neill rules. Dude, was he wearing a... He very well might have been wearing a Harlan shirt last night. When I saw him at Mothership. Yeah. Well, Pat was a huge comedy fan long time before he got into comedy. Also, the game looks a little laggy right now. It's because I'm bouncing my secret show edit in 4K, and that's taking a bit of power to do. Dude, Pat is great. He's a great joke writer. He doesn't overcomplicate things. He's not trying to he's very intelligent with how he writes, but he's not trying to write over your head. You know how a lot of comics will just try to they'll try to write you in oh yeah, I've been throwing that, bro. You see, that's like sometimes a secret show I'll just do like the the setup in the joke basically, and leave out the all the tags and such. Bro, you gotta leave. You know what? While we're doing I-tier. I'm gonna wait till it gets a full 6 or full 10. Hell yeah, dude. Good. Spread the good word. Because honestly, if you think about it, it's a fair question. It's truly an honest question. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats on 1 year of stand-up. That's a big monument. It's tough to stick with anything for a year, much less something that is incredibly fun but also incredibly frustrating at the same time. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. He is very good at just explaining exactly what he means. You never know, man. The thing about comedy is like, yeah, I guess you gotta be a little creative. But more importantly, you gotta know your own voice, and that's it. That's the whole thing. Like, case in point, Norm Macdonald could say a thing that wouldn't be funny if anyone else said it. But because Norm said it in his voice, it's funny. Because he found his voice. And he can exist outside of the norm of what's funny. Same thing with Casey Rocket. Yeah, it's a dude. Not only that, man. I do like sometimes 2 sets in a night, and there was I did 2 sets the other night, and I published I put one of them out there. There's Thor. I put one of them out there, and I mean, the one that I put out there was great. But I wasn't really prepared to record. Is that water? out there? That's ocean. I wasn't really prepared to record the second set. I just recorded audio in my pocket, and to be honest, I'm glad because it was not a great set, and I was kind of embarrassed of how it went. I tell you, man, I could tell a lot of people that want to sign up, you know, because you know, getting on Kill Tony, getting you a little joke book is like a souvenir, you know. But it gets to a hair trophy. I bet I could make a cool trinket with that. Yeah, it's nice to get the souvenir. It's just me, boys. It's just me. But yeah, when you get up there, man, those lights and everybody looking at you and that panel of guests is overwhelming. That's overwhelming for like accomplished comedians. Like I know comics that are headliners that will still sign up for Kill Tony and be like, yeah, dude, I get up there, I'm nervous. You know, meanwhile, you know, there's comedy clubs advertising this person's name. You know, they got a name worth advertising, and then they get up there on Kill Tony and they're legitimately nervous. Where's the thing? We all heard it. I gotta normalize chopping trees down so I can see. But yeah, no, it's a lot for an accomplished comedian. So I have been trained just by seeing people do this for so long. To see somebody go up on Kill Tony for their very first time ever. Oh, their secret show. I was a part of that. I got my diploma and everything. There was only a couple dozen of us that were in there. Tony Hinchcliffe's Roast University. We were talking about Tony tonight, about how he is so, like, he is possibly and I say possibly, I think I've got him in the top spot. But as far as roast comics go, there's no one better. Like, Tony is the top dog when it comes to roast comedy. Like, he's truly the best. We're saying, yeah, the only other name you can mention is Jeff Ross. And man, I personally believe that Tony has like far surpassed Jeff at this point. Like, Jeff used to be the guy that Tony is now. And like, he is funny in his roasts, but he's also like not he's not just trying to go, I mean, of course he's trying to go for the laugh, but he's not only trying to do that. He's also like these jokes that he does, they're all like very intelligently, and his brain works on a different wavelength when it comes to that specific thing, that roast comedy that he does. I agree with that, Roadkill. I've always said that, is that if somebody wants to sign up for Kill Tony, like, work it out at open mics and everything like that first. Like, reminds me of this time I went on this ski trip, right? And I said I'm going to go up to the Black Diamond, and by the time I get to the bottom, I'm going to know how to do this thing. By the time I get to the bottom, I will either be a snowboarder, or I will know that I will know that I can't do this. So I went to the top of this Black Diamond, and man, I got up there and I realized, oh shit, this is real. I can't do this. I'm at the top of this mountain and I got to get down. Yeah, dude, that's the thing is that you can't. I see that's, dude. Once you see somebody with open mic brain, where they just have like mic brain, and they don't realize even what they're doing. They go up and they say the same exact joke the same exact way. You don't change anything. You don't change a beat. You don't change a word. And here's the thing, if it works, cool. But it don't always be like that. It don't always be working like that. But that's the equivalent of signing up for Kill Tony for the first time ever. Honestly, bro, that's why I don't sign up, Emo. That's why I rarely sign up anymore, is because like when you're waiting to see if you're going to get called, it's hard to have fun. It's hard to enjoy the show that you love so much. Oh yeah, dude, that's the thing, man. It's like I got up there and it did not go well on that black diamond. And I ended up having to walk down the mountain, and it was embarrassing, and everybody saw me and everybody was laughing at me, and I'm like, dude, this is hell. This is what hell feels like. And finally, what's going on outside? Somebody out here talking shit. Bro, you killed one of my wolves. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry we lost one of our wolves. Oh yeah, there'd have been no other way to... Ain't no way I could have done anything going the other way. My buddy Billy was getting on the lift with me, and I got up, I kind of like just skated up to it, 1 foot on and 1 foot off. And we went to the top. And Billy fell down. They had to stop the lift to get up. They had to stop the whole lift because he got knocked down to the top of the mountain. And the lift operator was like, hey, how long have you guys been snowboarding? And I was like, about 13 minutes. And they're like, and you're sure you're going to go do this? I was like, yeah, I'm going to the top, and I'm either going to make it to the bottom, or I'm going to know that I'm not going to snowboard ever again when I get to the bottom. It's only going to go one of two ways. And it went heavily one way. Yeah, that's exactly how it was for me, man. I just realized, I was like, dude, I could skateboard, and I was like, yeah, this will translate. Nope. It don't. But yeah, I got up there, and buddy, I was coming down that mountain, and I had an alpine board, which is like you can't swap around the sides. You can only go down one direction because the other end is like a blunt end. Instead of rounded. And Um, I went to make that first turn coming down the mountain, and I went to dig my toes to try and like slow down a little bit. And I hit a hard piece of snow or something, because man, I went ass over tea kettle, and my it's like, dude, I mean, I was standing on my head for a second, and my snowboard was doing one of those like slow motion helicopter things, and I decided then and there, I was like, you know what, I'm good. I took my snowboard off and I walked down the mountain, me and Billy both. I just took that sucker off and said, all right, well, that lets me know. That night, I got my guitar and I went down into the lobby of our hotel. And it was one of the first nights that I had like, one of the first nights I ever played music in front of like a larger audience of people who didn't know who I was. And it went pretty well. So, one could say that learning that snowboarding wasn't my thing, but entertaining a group of people, whether they knew who I was or not, was. Oh, it was cool, man. That was a cool night. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think the only thing I'd be good at in the snow is making snow cones. Not yellow snow cones. But I wouldn't have minded getting good at something like that. I think I could have found enjoyment in getting good at a thing such as that. I think that would have brought me much joy. It's just learning to excel in that scenario, which is such a difficult thing to excel at. Yeah, I thought the same thing, but then I realized I was just a dumbass for going up. But yeah, man, I ain't good at any kind of like. I I was actually pretty solid on a set of rollerblades back in my day. I couldn't do tricks or anything, but I was decent on a skateboard. And like I knew how to pull off certain tricks, but I could only do them in the grass because I was scared of falling on the concrete. You know what I need to do? I need to go grab some eater balls. And ain't no way I'm hungry. My stomach just started growling a little bit. Like, there ain't no damn way in hell. What's up, ball? Oh, actually. Yep, has been saved successfully. Okay. What's up, Rhino? Monetization off. Done. Next. Nah. Next. Nah. Next. Members, Little Puddins, and higher. And a publish. That'll be all right now. That shit still scares me, bro. That shit still scares me, dog. You know what? We're gonna go and have a little mochi. A little white mochi. All right, Emo, good to see you, buddy. Have a good night, dog. Thing's a little bit clogged. Okay. This is probably gonna put me on the moon because I hit this thing a lot trying to get this thing to unclog. It does clog up a bit. That's a problem with this one. But it's okay. Cause we needed that bad boy. We needed it bad. Yeah, you're not exactly. You're not. When you fall, your legs shouldn't be like. Yeah, when you fall, your legs shouldn't be stationary like they are on a board. That's not. It's like imagine y'all remember in Misery when Kathy Bates like put the board between Michael Caine's feet, his ankles. Like that's what it's like when you're falling. Imagine falling in that situation where you've got. Oh man, that pin got me. The Benjamin got me. But imagine falling and like your legs are forced to be a certain width apart. You know what? We'll take 4 of them. That'll make it quicker. But yeah, your body's just not designed to fall that way. Guys, thank you all for being here. Please do me a favor and like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that yet. It would help so much if you would do that. I'd certainly appreciate it. Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, dude, I think 18, 17 or 18. Okay, so I want to go this way. Yeah, I was 17 or 18 when I did that. Maybe 16. Oh, dude, that Benjamin has burnt me, y'all. I mean, I am plumb burnt. Howdy, friend. Oh, you know what? Well, if I can ever get out of here. Yeah, dude, that pen done got me twisted, bro, like a Keith Sweat song. Here, a thing that I need to destroy. For materials, I need to destroy something else. Oh, there it is over there. I just missed him. That didn't though. Took the wrong thing first. That's the same thing that sucks about using the bow, is that then there's no stamina left to like roll out of the way. Where that bile bag be at? There it is. I found it. Quit looking. Here it is. Yeah, I gotta remember to pop one of those, dude. Bad about that. Because that would be just enough to hit a roll. What's up, guys? No. Perfect. What does a tasty mead do? I forget. Is it also like a stam potion? 100% uploaded. Yeah. Yeah. Me too, dwarf fella. My knees are aching as well. But at least we have food and a warm fire. You can't take much more to get rid of that ward. Can't take much more. Oh yeah, plus 100 but negative 50. I mean, so long as you keep your health up, that won't matter too much. It might be worth it to stack both of those, the lingering and the tasty mead. We're off to see the wizard. This dude's doing a lot of weird shit, but I'm not mad about it, and I can't really explain why I'm not mad. Alright, now let's mosey our way back to the void from whence we came. Yeah, I know the counterattack button. I just I haven't. I should use the counterattack with all weapons to see what they do. I wonder what the counterattack is with this. Oh, look, here's another guy. This is great. How do we lose a creature that big? I mainly want to find them because now I've wasted these potions if I don't. Did that guy just despawn? Because it looked like as soon as I got the day, whatever number of day it is, message, he just went away. But they occur in the daylight as well, so he shouldn't have despawned. Maybe I get me a little bit of Edrisca wood. Yeah, they must be. Oh, that's a big Seeker Soldier jerk. I just can't see where it's from. Oh, down there. Never mind. That might have been the quickest Seeker Soldier kill ever. Yeah, so yeah, Valheim is like the place where all of these how do you say in Tolkien lore fell creatures are pretty much like, it's like purgatory for terrible bosses. And I don't mean like workforce bosses, I mean like video game bosses. There you go. He cut off the tree roots. That's why they're growing out of the sky. Dude, so when I break it down like I'm about to break it down, it's gonna sound like a whole lot. But I gotta be honest with y'all, I feel like I could eat some more. Yeah, so this is like a purgatory for Vikings. But it kills two fell beasts with one stone, so to speak. So, I fried 8 pieces of bologna and 4 eggs with a piece of cheese in between 2 pieces of bologna and a piece of cheese on top of 1 egg, and then toast with mayonnaise on 1 piece of the toast. So I had 8 pieces of bread, 8 bolognas, 4 eggs, and 8 pieces of cheese. In total, I had 4 double bologna cheese and egg sandwiches, mayonnaise on the toast. And let me tell you something, it was all right. I want to say it about like that. You think, damn, that's a lot, bro. I know. Somehow, I am still feeling the hunger within me. I'm still feeling that hunger in me. Yeah, I might be having me some mac and cheese withdrawals. Mr. Harry Potter would like to make a withdrawal. Ah. And does Mr. Harry Potter have his key? Hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of sandwich for me, a giant. Actually, I said that backwards. That might be a lot of sandwich for you, not a giant, but that's about a normal amount of sandwich for me, a giant. But yes, let's jump straight to the fact that I might have worms. Let's aggressively jump straight to that. And plus, dude, bologna's like nothing. It really is. Bologna is so like regular thin sliced bologna is practically like a thin sheet of meat. It's hardly anything. I was like, what is happening to me? It was a rabbit. A tit. But y'all gotta remember, I'm at least 6'2", and I'm a little bit less than 350. There we go. Okay, now that I'm done, I think uploading. See, we're multitasking here. Oh Lord, dude, my metabolism is nothing. It's truly nothing. Like, I have no metabolism. Alright, we got both of those uploaded, so we will don't save. And get rid of that application. Oh, this application is also running. Oh shit, we got a gifted membership from Dave. This is a big day to be getting. This is a big day for us. Membership wise. Holy smokes. Let me double check this list. Thank you, Davey. Thank you there, Davey. All right. Welcome, Sergeant Milkman. Welcome, Randolino. Welcome, beard lasers. Welcome, Sandman. Welcome, Binary Man. Putting chocolate milk on his hamburger helper. Dave. Nonsense, Davey. You outdo yourself. Dave gifted himself a membership. That's the way to do it, honestly. You get two birds stoned at once. Yeah, the old twofer. Guys, speaking of a twofer, we are only 2 subscribers away from reaching 3060. Let me go grab a little bit more beverage and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you, Davey. Love you, buddy. All right. Bye bye, little Sebastian. What's up, Trick? Thank you for reminding them. Definitely like the video, subscribe to the channel, guys. Pardon. Pardon. That's right. Getting 2 lesbians stoned at once. Up in horsey heaven, here's the thing. You trade your legs for angels' wings. And after we've said goodbye, you take a running leap and you learn to fly. Blah, 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 little Sebastian. I miss you in the saddest fashion. Bye, bye, little Sebastian. You're 5,000 candles in the wind. I forget how exactly he says it, but it's something of the effect of everyone was sad that fateful day, but you're up there eating heaven's hay. And the one thing we just hate the most is humans just cannot ride a ghost. Oh, the Pony Rangers is so good. Oh, they got puppies. I want a puppy. You know what? Let's just go here. Dude, I gotta be honest. Everybody hates on Chris Pratt. I will never have anything to say about anything negative to say about Chris Pratt, specifically because of how incredible Andy Dwyer is as a character. I mean, come on, man. April and Andy are April and Andy is the kind of love story that you like, dude, that's what you want. Oh man. Me and Davey used to Dave, did we do a Parks and Rec podcast? Did me and you try to? I think we tried to do a Parks and Rec podcast, but we would. Here's the thing. I think we like the show too much, and I think we like the show too much, and it ended up being just us quoting the show to each other, and then just being like, dude, people can't enjoy watching this. On God. Got 100 wood just stacked up out here just for no reason. I don't need no rabbit meat. Dude, but yeah, we tried. I don't remember how exactly we were doing it. I think we started power ranking the characters or something like that. But dude, yeah, Andy Dwyer is one of the greatest fictional characters of all. You know, Ron Swanson may be the greatest fictional character of all time on television. On sitcom. I should specify in sitcoms. Dude, and man, for late night regular television, NBC really does kind of run the game, dude. They had The Office, they had Parks and Rec, they had 30 Rock. All of those shows were incredible. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't think I can give you any more. I'll take one. Or in the Sam Elliott episode, I like Ron. And then he finds out he's a vegan. I don't like Ron. Dude, I might have to run a little Parks and Rec rewatch back through. I used to use my alt to just keep shows and things running all the time. The thing about Office versus Parks that I always say, there are more seasons of The Office that I would part with than there are episodes of Parks and Rec. Like, I would rather part with, like, for instance, I could erase probably 2 or 3 seasons of The Office to where I wouldn't want to get rid of 2 or 3 episodes of Parks and Rec. Like, I don't even know if I could come up with the worst episode of Parks and Rec. I don't know. And even their extra characters that they brought on, like the new, how they wrote other people in. Dude, yeah, that he actually flashed Leslie Knope. But honestly, even the last season of Parks, they really you know the last season of Parks was just like a love letter to the fans. Oh my god! And somebody actually made a Cones of Dunshire game, and they like studied the rules. Yeah, I loved every single season, every single episode. I mean, I'd say, like, as crazy as this sounds, I think the worst episode might be season 1, episode 1. I think everything that happened after that, you know, you could just tell when the characters were kind of like finding their voices. Oh, Ben Wyatt. Yeah, calculator. And they just animatedly laugh at him. So, and he's like, I love this. They bring him back. Oh, these little guys. I wonder what you'll make of this, jerk face. Guys, Ben is here. Okay, there we go. You two fight it out, will you? Oh, shucks. And he's like, hey, he goes in to talk to the cop. He's like, what? He's like, what's your relationship with Leslie Knope? He's like, what do you care, pervert? What are you, pervert? No, not. Fire with fire. I don't have any more food, so I need to. That was crazy. We got a Lox. We got a Lox, a Seeker Soldier, and a Y'all. Right there in a row. All right, where? Man, I forgot to mark it. A little itty bitty sliver of mountain in there. Ah, jeez. I love that they gave Jerry like the hottest wife on the planet, and Ben just couldn't compute it. It could not compute for Ben. I have not seen a star y'all yet, but I guarantee you that it's only a matter of time now that it has been said aloud. So yeah, those are the ones that you can't just stand there and let them hit you. And wear them down. And this is your lovely wife, Gail. And all of their daughters are just hot. Like their whole like. She takes after her mother. And then Jerry's daughter just wasn't as into Chris as he was into her, and it broke his heart. Poor Chris Traeger, dude. He just couldn't figure it out. He Lennied himself into every relationship except for the one with Anne. I've quoted that thing that Anne says to him sometimes about, listen, I don't want you to fix every problem. Sometimes all we want is for you to just say, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, that sucks. Yeah, it does. And then you just, everything's fine, and just move on with your life. Eggs, bacon. It's like, dude, I hate this song. eggs, bacon, and oh, meat, toast. Oh God, that's so good. See, this is what the podcast evolved into. Is every single thing we did was just a reference. It was just a reference to something else. Like, that's all we did, was just everything just turned into a giant reference. Ugh. Like, we would try to make a point, but then that point would just, we would just be inside joking Parks and Rec the whole time. Just a bunch of random inside jokes. They unblock Jerry and they're like, oh, dude, I have like years of really sweet emails in here from Jerry. Jerry Filter. Jerry Filter. Why come you didn't invite us? Oh man. It was so cool, the trip to the Lagavulin factory. What's up, Jamar? You know what's cool is like that he was like Offerman is actually a Lagavulin guy, and he eventually like he started doing like actual Lagavulin ads as Ron Swanson, or I mean pretty much Nick Offerman is kind of Ron Swanson, and I say kind of because they don't really have this a lot of this. I don't know, maybe not. Ron Swanson did go to an alarming amount of WNBA games. Hell yeah, doing all right, Jamar. Chilling. Kind of sleepy a little bit. What can you do? I burned through a lot of health and fire potions on that. I'm gonna have to re-up here soon. Hell yeah. Ooh. I knew someone else who was an animator from Australia, but boy, did that guy turn out to be a problem. Let me tell you. Hell yeah, dude. It's going to be a good night. Barley and cloudberries. What do I got and what do I need? Nothing and everything. Give me 20 and 20. On the cloudberries and yeah, as it turns out, a brand new $2,000 computer is means you're making something for free. That's kind of what it is. Like, I like how Michael Schur wrote them into the show. Like, he pretty much let the characters be themselves, but he cranked them up to 11 like that. Sap, cloudberries, and Jotun. So we need some more cloudberries and we need some sap. But yeah, like Nick Offerman is actually a woodworker and owns... Oh, shucks. He owned a woodworking shop with his brothers. And he had a good book that I read called Good Clean Fun. About woodworking I enjoyed. But it was more like a textbook. Oh wait. Barley and lingering look a lot alike. I'm going to do that. I'm waiting until Micro Center opens here. We got a Micro Center opening in like a month. So I'm going to go there and get shit. Because Micro Center will do deals. Like if you buy your GPU and CPU here, you'll get a free like 2 terabyte hard drive or something like that. Oh yeah, the great and powerful Aubrey Plaza. Honestly, yeah, I totally should get another one. What does that cost to make? 30 fine wood, 5 bronze, 10 resin. Nah. I'd have to go hunting for some more. I'll be alright. Let's go try to find more of these dangly sky jerks. Dave sent me a picture. He's wearing a Cones of Dunshire shirt. Look at that. Cones of Dunshire. It's all about the cones. I don't think I'm gonna find anything more in there. Yep. Y'all, when I made my eggs, hit them with a little bit of that bacon grease. Oh, by the way, I haven't seen y'all in a couple days, really. Well, a whole day. Where? I made me a pound of bacon and made made some bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches on toast. And I just left the rest of that bacon just sitting out. And I went back for it later on. I can't figure out where it's coming from. It's probably somewhere down in here, huh? Over there, okay. Oh, it's here. What's up, Amy? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I think this is supposed to be Misty 12, right? Yeah. Ooh. Brother, that shoulder is feeling. Ooh. Amy Stu came in the other night and let us know that he found a place to stay in Arizona, which sucks having to move, but it's good he found a place, so I'm happy about that. I know he'll be back. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be looking at that shortly. I'm just checking some you know what I could really go for is some biscuits. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, it sucks to have to move, but I'm glad he's figured out a situation like that. That is so much better than like any plan or any kind of fallback is better than nothing. So stoked about that. Dude, Dave, don't sleep on Valish on a chessboard, bro. That dude's been playing chess like every day for literal years. Trying to get this thing to get anything good out of it. I think it's just yeah, and I think it's just like getting once you switch the flavors over, it kind of gets clogged between the two flavors. smelling that thing so much made me lightheaded, y'all. Hold on. Woo. Give me a second. It made me lightheaded as shit right there. Damn. What else do I need to make? Is there... Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just hit my my little green tea vape. A little, like, I don't know, you keep pulling on the thing and you don't think you're getting anything out of it, but you're getting something out of it. And when you hit it back and forth like that, just repetitively for a second, trying to get it to unclog, you get a little bit every time. And then when it all settles in on you, it's like, yo, that's a lot. But fret ye not, I am a professional. I have traversed these waters many times over my years. That's exactly what it is. And not just a sneaky one, a good one, but a live one. What time is it? 3:30. There we go. In this situation, I would have to go with moss. It definitely feels moss. You know, you think you're hitting it Manos, but instead you're hitting it muy moss. Oh, dude. Well, that's the trick with the resins. That's what all these pins are, the live resin. At least that's what this one is. But bro, it ain't no joke, brother. This shit ain't no joke, Jack. Yeah, honestly, it probably is, dude. Like the mold's making me lightheaded. Hopefully they'll send somebody to look at that. They got to come in and do inspections or some bullshit. They got to come in and do some bullshit inspections. Which I believe that, according to a few of the text messages that I've received from, and they're like mass texts that go out to everybody who lives here. Apparently, people have been skimping on paying their rent. So I think that they're just using these inspections as an excuse to go inside people's apartments. To like see if there's anybody who just has done something that they can warrant signing an eviction on. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with mold all over my damn ceiling. And these fools yeah, these fools are just no urgency. They don't be contacting me or nothing. I'm lucky to have the place, though. It's a great location. I literally couldn't have asked for a better situation than I've got. Other than that part, but like I'm so weird. I wish that I had a Karen. Like I wish I were married or either dating a Karen who could just go and fight for me in this situation, because I'm quite frankly afraid to fight for it myself. Oh no, it's not this one. I'm not afraid to fight for it. I'm just so non-confrontational. But like, I think that it's not too much to ask to, not live with mold. Got his ass. I got rights. I got lefts too. go. All right, we're gonna do a thing here. I mean, I guess we just go back and keep looking for y'all. Because that's really just what I've dedicated this whole stream to doing. Because to be honest, I can't think. Like, I got so stony baloney at the secret show tonight that I was like, you know, fighting for my life. Let's go see where Misty 10 is. I was fighting for my life when I got home, bro. Like, I was out of it. Crushing some bologna sandwiches. Oh, this is where. Okay. And then I got. When I got on here, I was like, dude, there ain't no way I'm. There ain't no way I'm like able to like have fully functioning normal person thoughts right now. So I'm just like, let's just keep doing the same thing we was doing already. Just wondering if I cleared out that skeleton. I mean, that skull. I don't think I did clear this guy out. I did not. We got a whole skull here to clear out. Look at that. Yeah, look at the state of Lee. I mean, like Lee Syed over here. I'll be like, I'll be doing shit and you can hear it, but it'll just be a camera on my face. It'll be like if I'm playing the game, but it's just Like y'all can hear it, but you can't see what's going on. Also, I didn't tell you guys this. I actually recorded a podcast the other day. It was a live stream podcast. And to be honest, I don't even know if I have a link for it. I don't know if I ever got one. They're emptying the dumpsters, which are next to my unit. The trash chute's right next door to my unit. Doesn't smell great. I will tell you this much, though. My neck is killing me. I'm going to hop on the podcast for a little bit. I don't think I'm going to be staying for the whole time tonight because I do have to work tomorrow, and usually when we do the podcast on the normal day, I don't have to work the next day. Alright, we almost got 60 out of there. We got about 15 minutes before that time as well, and I might just raid some folks into the waiting room for that podcast so that a handful of people will be there whenever it goes live. Oh, no. Get me out. Look at the state of Lee. Oh, dude. Accidentally give them, they think they're going to Thanksgiving. They end up at Thanksgiving. We've all been there. We have all been there. Ooh, this turkey is seasoned very interestingly. What is that? Oh, it's just a special blend of herbs, spices. Oh, you mean like that Kentucky Fried Chicken? Yeah, something like that, with a lot more emphasis on the fried part. But this turkey is smoked. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, you hear it. I heard it. Y'all heard it. We all heard it. Where is this sky jerk? Where is the sky jerk? He's not up high. Is he down below? Dude, he's somewhere so close to me right now. I can hear his ass. I'm just taking a... I took a risk. It was too risky. It's just too damn foggy to see anything, bro. Still hear this thing rumbling in the distance. But a near distance. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, he changed it to Friday because I think we're gonna get Cozy Hubby on tonight, which, if you haven't done the math, that is Cozy Cow's hubby. I think I was getting more of those signs over here for that y'all than I am on this side, so it might be on this side over here. Don't worry, I got him for you, bud. Yeah, I'm starting to hear it. It's gearing up more over here on this side. This is the Nesbitt's Hail to the Streamers pod. I mean, it's, I guess, technically it's a pod for all of us, I guess, but like it's only on his channel. Oh yeah, brother, y'all will be feeling it by the end of the pod if that's the case, brother. You might want to watch out for that. Or if I can make it across here. Yeah, I'm pretty far from a portal. Actually, I'm not too far from the Misty 11 portal, I guess. Let's just start heading back to there. We got a few minutes left. Once I get back to a portal. Yeah, dude, you would not make it too long playing that game, that's for sure. I kind of try to let a lot of that, you know, let a lot of that go, but if y'all watch the pod, you know there are times where I'll and not even just for the sake of it, but like I'll hold some feet to the fire Jeez. Honestly, I don't even feel like it right now. He's over there living his life. Let me just go over here and live mine. Well, it's also, I can find humor in it, but my logic is always that, like, people generally, if our goal, and my goal personally is to, like, help spread knowledge and things of the sort in a different way. But I think that the second that somebody thinks you're kind of claiming to have any answers or the answers or whatever have you, the second that enters the chat, the listening exits, you know? All right. We'll let that be it. Awesome is an interesting way to put it. I wonder how I'm gonna be on there tonight. I'm ripped, bro. You know what? I'll sort all of my stuff later. Yeah, I mean, I brought that up. I was like, you know, we can't say that it's for everybody if it's only on one thing. But I bring all of that up on the pod. Or I have brought it up in the past. But that's one thing, is like, if I have a... That's also another thing, is if I have a problem or if I have an issue with anyone or any aspect of the pod, I'm not like, I'm not afraid to talk about it right there with everybody, and like, I'm not afraid to bring it up or to show up and state my ire, you know. Some people don't want any kind of confrontation at all like that. I don't care. That part don't matter to me. All right, we got that saved. Okay, guys, I'm not going to dilly-dally here at the end. Thank y'all so much for being here. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps so much when you do that. Do the same when we get over to Nesbitt's channel. These podcasts, in my opinion, have always been a way for us to help boost Nesbitt's channel. And I don't know if you guys notice, I only raid his channel on the nights when we do the podcast. We used to raid him all the time doing gaming and things like that. But since we do the podcast one night a week, it's like a guaranteed one night a week where he'll get the raid. So, you know, if that's the thing, that's the thing. And anyway, we're gonna jump over there and do that. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and yeah, be good people. Thank y'all for being here. I got some members only videos that I just published in just a little bit ago that are available for you to watch now if you are a member of the Little Puddins or higher tier. Those will be available over there right now. So feel free to go and dive into that. Thank you all for being here once again. It means a lot. And yeah, be good people. I will not be seeing you tomorrow night, but there may be virtual Red Band tomorrow night on a rare Friday, or at least I've heard there could be. All right. Anyway, roll tide, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night. Night, night, guys.